Hello and good morning to everybody around the world, and we have our second day of ECS, and we have 5 more exciting games coming up for you. And first game is Alby Zalmi versus Kista Cricket Club. It's the first game for Kista Cricket Club. Alby already played their first game yesterday, and they have won their first game. So stay tuned for 5 more exciting games today, and we have hopefully good weather today as well, so we get through all the 5 games. And we have Alby Zalmi has won the toss, and they decided to bat first. Is Usman Iftikhar on strike, and from Kista Cricket Club. Kista is bowling first. So. We had a really exciting day yesterday. First day of ECS, 5 really good matches, some close ones, and yeah, it was lovely for all the teams. The teams had a good experience as well. I think we should have some more exciting games today, because most of the teams have played now a couple of matches, and they get to know the conditions, and hopefully we get more exciting cricket today. So here we go, the first ball of the match. Usman Iftikhar is on strike. Here you go, first ball on a length, and blocked. Oh, single there. Bit of missed field on point. So Alby Zalmi on their way. Ismail is on strike. Really young, exciting talent from Alby Zalmi. Beautifully bowled, outswinger. Good start by Kista. They look really excited and pumped up for the first match of ECS. It should be a cracker, because both teams are really good ones. Alby have played their first game, and Kista is really looking pumped up for this one. Beautiful shot for 1 run. Usman Iftikhar on strike again. Another outswinger, swing and a miss. Ball kept a bit low. Usman Iftikhar is another dangerous batsman from Alby CC. He's really strong guy and a big hitter. So I think Alby has got a great batting lineup. I think they would be looking for a same score that they scored, like around about 100 today as well. Another good shot, and dropped it mid off, and they run through a single. A chance for Iftikhar. That might be expensive for Kista. They have to hold on the catches. So already some excitement in the first over. Ismail on strike again. Well bowled and well played by Ismail. So end of the first over. Next bowler for Shista Sisi. I think it was Nasir Khan, but I think it's Nasir Khan bowling. In fact, they've changed it, and it's Imran Hussain who's bowling the second over. There we go, a left arm over the wicket. Short one. Tucked away. A good start from Imran Hussain. So it's a good start from Shista Sisi. Albi Zalmi is 3 for no loss after the first over. A bit cautious start from Albi. Oh, a big shot from Iftikhar Hussain. Went all the way for 6. A huge hit from Usman Iftikhar. So we have our first 6 of day 2 of ECS. And he smacked it over long on. Tries to heave it again. Just a quick single. Ismail again on strike. Down the wicket, and great shot for 4 runs. He's a really exciting talent, Ismail. I think he's only 19 years old, and he's a really exciting and a future for Swedish cricket as well. Wonderful shot down the wicket and 4 runs. Tries to heave it again, mistimed it, and 1 more runs for Albi Zalmi. Down the leg side, tucked away for 1 more run by Osman. So end of the over, and it is 16 for no loss. A good over for Albi Zalmi. Couple of boundaries in that over, and it's a good start from Albi Zalmi now. I think we will get to see a bit more exciting matches today as the the players get to know the conditions as well. Yesterday was the first day, so I think we should be able to get some exciting cricket today. Abbas is again here to bowl his second. Heaved on the right side, a risky single, and they get through. Direct hit, but not out is the decision. I think Shista have got a couple of good spinners in their lineup, and I think Chandan is one of them. He would be a key bowler for them, and they have a good seamer as well in Arif. So yeah, it should be exciting. Ismail on strike again. Down the wicket through the covers for 1 run. Trying to get the second one. Usman Iftikhar on strike again. Smashed down the ground to long on, looking for another one, and they take a quick second run as well. Good running by Ismail. So Usman Iftikhar is looking in good shape and is hitting the ball really well. Abbas here. In the air, it should be an easy one for this. Oh, he dropped it. That's a second drop catch from Shista CC, and Usman Iftikhar is a really dangerous hitter. So I think Shista needs to hold on their catches if they want to restrict all BCC. I mean, this is a really important factor in these short games, these small things, especially the fielding. Abbas again to Ismail. Came down the wicket and missed it. Ismail on strike again. Down the wicket, edged and over the slip cordon. Ball running away to the boundary. Good fielding at the third man, and they take a quick 2. So it's the end of the third over, the power play. And all Visalmi are 23 for no loss. I think we have the Chandan coming up to bowl his first over, the left arm spinner. A really good spinner from Shista CC. Let's see how Usman Iftikhar goes to the spinners. He's a really good hitter against the fast bowlers. And Chandan is a very very good left arm spinner, so it should be exciting to watch. Here we go, first ball. It's a wide. Got a bit of spin from the first ball. Here we go again. Chandan to Usman Iftikhar. Tried to hit it on the leg side, missed it. He's really slowing it up, Chandan. Giving lots of air. Quick one, smash down the ground for a single, looking for two. Ismail, excellent running by Ismail. They take a quick two. I think making ones into twos is very important in these short formats as well. Oh, this was the other one. He bowled both the arm delivery and he bowled different variations. Very experienced bowler. Smashed on the leg side for one run. Ismail on strike. Played through the covers, looking for another one. Well fielded. It's just a one run. So it's a good start from Chandan, and it's not that easy to play the big shots. Smashed down the ground all the way for a big six over long on. Excellent shot from Usman Iftikhar. So he's got a couple of chances and he's making full use of it. Beautifully timed. So it's end of the fourth over. It's 34 for no loss. Good start by Albiz Almi. And they have another dangerous player. He played an excellent inning, Azam Khalil. And he is paired up next, I think. And they would be really targeting the same score of 100, minimum of 100, as they scored 124, 120 odd yesterday. So, and we have seen in all the 5 matches yesterday, all the teams who won the toss, all the teams who batted first have won all of their matches. So we'll see if the pattern continues today, or if any of the team would be able to chase down the targets. So, but as we can already see, the quality of cricket and where exciting matches would be on day 2 and in the coming days. So as players get used to the conditions. So we have a new bowler, Asif from Shista Sisi, starting the 5th over. And it's Ismail on strike. It's Muhammad Asif to bowl the 5th over. Already a good start from Albiz Almi. I think they're really looking in good shape. So Pankaj is back on the field again. There we go, Muhammad Asif to Ismail. Down the leg side, Just to 1 run. Shista's got some good hitters as well, so it should be an exciting one. Asif to Usman Iftikhar. I'll try to heave it down the leg side, but I missed it completely. Good start by Muhammad Asif. A no ball. Should be a free hit. Tried to bowl a slow one. Disguised the batsman but overstepped. So here we go. Free hit. Try to have it, mistimed it, bottom of the bat. Try to run another one. Excellent running by Ismail again. They take 2. I think Ismail is running really well and making 1s into 2s. Well disguised by Muhammad Asif again. So apart from the no ball, I think he's doing good in this over. Usman Iftikhar on strike. And he bowled him. Excellent Yorker. So there is the first wicket for Shista Cricket Club. Muhammad Asif, he was bowling really well in this over. Bowled a wonderful Yorker and Usman Iftikhar missed it. So there we have the first wicket of the day. Usman Iftikhar, he got 2 chances but he batted really well. And we have the new batsman Azam Khalil coming in to bat. One of the great batsmen in Sweden. He batted really well in the first match yesterday. Captain of Albi Zalmi. One of the best all-rounders in Sweden. A really exciting player. Here we go. Azam Khalil on strike. First ball tucked on the leg side. Good fielding at mid wicket. Just the 1 run. So Azam Khalil on his way. Ismail on strike again. Is given a good start to Albi Zalmi. Trying to capitalize on the good start now. Down the track. Try to heave it over mid wicket. Good fielding. And they take a quick 2 again. Excellent running by Ismail. So end of the 5th over. Albi Zalmi are 41. Good over by Muhammad Asif. And the first breakthrough for Shista CC as well. So 44 for 1. And I think they will be trying to score another 50 odd in the next 5 overs. And if Azam Khalil is there on the crease, I think they would be targeting around about 100. This should be an exciting watch as Azam Khalil is on strike and Chandan is gonna bowl. Both of them are really exciting cricketers. So Chandan to Azam Khalil. Tossed up, blocked on the covers and take a quick single. Really good running again by Ismail. And well bowled by Chandan as well. Ismail on strike again. Try to heave it up in the air. Fielder is under it. It takes the easy catch. So Ismail is gone. Chandan takes his first wicket. So all we lose the second wicket. Chandan tossed it up. Ismail tried to heave it over mid wicket. Didn't time it. And an easy catch on mid wicket. So Shista is pulling it back after a couple of big overs. Shahid Shah took an easy catch at mid wicket. New batsman for Al Bizalmi is Farhan. Another young exciting talent, and he's a big hitter as well. So he's also an under 19 player for Al Bizalmi, another future star for Swedish cricket and Alvik Cricket Club. Azam on strike again. Try to cut it through cover. Coming back for another one. And missed field, and to take another one. So 3 runs. A bit of sloppy fielding from Shista Cricket Club. So Farhan on strike, facing his first ball. Chandan to Farhan. A straighter one, tucked on the leg side. A easy single. Azam Khalil on strike. They've taken a deep mid wicket as well. Down the track, try to heave it over mid off. A misfield and a 4 runs to Azam Khalil. It was really smashed hard by Azam Khalil. His first boundary. I think fielding is a really important factor in these T10 games. You know, already Shista's fielding has cost them quite a lot of runs. It's Chandan to Azam Khalil again. Well bowled by Chandan. Tried to cut it and missed it. It's end of the over. 50 for 2. Al Bizalmi. Last four overs coming up. Muhammad Asif to bowl his second over. Farhan is on strike. Try to smash it on the leg side, and Azam Khalil coming for another one. Excellent running by Azam Khalil. So they could take it quick too. think bowlers need to mix up their deliveries. Asif to Farhan again. On the leg side, a huge appeal. Given not out. Try to heave it on the leg side again. Missed it. Ball kept a bit low. Mohammad Asif is bowling really well. He bowled really good over first over. And the start for the second over is really good one as well. Asif to Farhan. A slower one. Heaved on the leg side. Trying to take the second one. Excellent running. Not that good throw, so otherwise would have been tight. It's 2 runs to Farhan and Albi Zalmi. A really good slow ball by Mohammad Asif. He's mixing it up really well. Another Yorker on the leg side. Farhan missed it. Really good bowling by Mohammad Asif. Asif to Farhan. Another one down the leg side. Given wide by the umpire. He's trying to bowl these Yorkers. Slided it down the leg side. Another good Yorker. Really good bowling by Mohammad Asif. It is misfield. Sloppy throw from Shista Sisi. Costed them another run. Mohammad Asif is bowling really well. Excellent 2 overs by Mohammad Asif. So end of the I think it's 1 ball left in the 7th over. Another good Yorker by Mohammad Asif. Excellent 2 overs by Mohammad Asif. So it's end of the 7th over. 58 for 2. Albi Zalmi. Albi has really pulled back. Shista has really pulled back things, and now it would be difficult to score another 42 in 3 hours. Some excellent bowling by Mohammad Asif. He mixed it up really well and bowled some really good Yorkers. So Arif is going to bowl his first over. Another experienced bowler from Shista Cricket Club. And usually bowls in the longer format with the new ball. But because of his experience, he's bowling these last couple of overs. So Arif to bowl his first ball to Farhan. Length ball, try to heave it on the leg side. Just a 1 run. So another exciting matchup. Arif against Azam Khalil. 2 experienced players against each other. Length ball. Try to heave it on the leg side. Over square leg for 4 runs. There was a bit of confusion. I think it was close by the line. Good fielding by the fielder. 3 runs to Albi Zalmi. Farhan on strike again. Another good delivery by Arif. Slower one, kept a bit low. Farhan trying to smack it on the leg side, missed it. And the keeper missed it as well. So 1 run for Albi Zalmi. I think Farhan is trying to hit a bit too hard. He's losing his shape. Azam on strike. Good ball over, smashed over extra cover. Quick 2 from Al Bizalmi. Good bowling by Arif. Arif to Azim Khalil. Down the wicket, smash through covers. Missed field at covers. Just the 1 run. Again, good bowling by Arif. Really showing his experience. Farhan on strike. Slower one. Very well bowled by Arif. Just the 1 run. Excellent over by Arif. So after 8 overs, 67 for 2. Last couple of overs coming up. To bowl the 9th over for Shista CC is the captain, Nasir Khan. Another experienced bowler. So really important couple of overs coming up. I think 67 is the score now, and they'll be looking to take 20 odd from these 2 overs. I think Shista has restricted Al Bizalmi really well. Couple of good overs by Muhammad Asif and a good one from Arif as well. Nasir to Farhan. Very good ball. Good start. Try to run an easy one. Missed field. Really good start by Nasir Khan. Farhan didn't bat it in the last match, I think, so he's batting in his first inning in the tournament. Smashed over, long on, just the 1 run. Trying to come back for another one, and Farhan is run out, trying to take the second one. Really good fielding at long on and a good throw. Kudrat is the next batsman in. Another good all-rounder. Usually a bowling all-rounder, can smack a bit the ball as well. Nasir to Kudrat. Excellent fielding at covers. Oh, run out opportunity. It's 1 run to Kudrat. Really good bowling by Nasir Khan, showing his experience. The importance of Yorkers. Shista is bowling really good Yorkers. Nasir to Azam Khalil. Another good one. Try to come down the track. Missed it, just a 1 run. Kudrat on strike. Length ball, try to heave it on the leg side and he's bowled him. Really good bowling by Nasir. He rolled his fingers and could have tried to hit it on the leg side and missed it. Next batsman for Al Bizalmi is Zia. I think Al Bizalmi is full of young and exciting talent, and Zia is one of them. Really big hitter. He bowls right arm medium as well. Another exciting talent from Al Bizalmi. And they need a couple of big hits from Zia. Good bowling by Nasir. Zia on strike. Nasir. Slower one. Down the wicket. Trying to take the other one. Excellent running by Azam Khalil. The running from Al Bizalmi has been really good. So end of the 9th over. It's 72. And Al Bizalmi has lost 5 wickets. So last over, Azam Khalil is still there. Arif to bowl the last over of the innings. His second one. Azam on strike. Down the wicket, smashed through cover. Excellent shot from Azam Khalil. Ball crosses the boundary. Excellent shot. Good start for the over for Al Bizalmi. Score moved to 76. Azam came down the wicket and Arif tried to bowl a wider, and Azam smashed it through covers. Slower one again, full toss, smashed over extra cover again for 4 runs. Excellent batting by Azam Khalil. Arif tried to bowl a slower one. Azam came down the wicket and full toss, smashed over cover for 4. Good batting by Azam Khalil. I think he's the main man for Al Bizalmi, skipper of Al Bizalmi. Trying to make full use of the last over of the inning. Score moves to 80. Excellent ball, good comeback by Arif. Azam looking for the same shot, he missed it. 3 more balls to come. Again, down the wicket, straight to the point fielder. Good fielding, just the 1 run. Good comeback by Arif after the first couple of balls. Zia on strike. Arif the bowler. Slower one, full toss, missed it. Arif is really mixing it up. First couple of balls, Azam played really good shots, but a good comeback by Arif, showing his experience. Last ball of the innings coming up. 81 the score from Al Bizalmi. Another slow one, try to smash down the wicket, looking for a quick second. And they take the 2. Good running by Azam. So that's the end of the over. It's 83 the score from Al Bizalmi. So 84 is the target for Kista Cricket Club. I think it was a really good comeback by Kista Cricket Club, and then a couple of boundaries in the last over from Azam Khalil. So the score moves to 83. It should be an exciting watch. Kista chasing down the target.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is MG Hussain, your commentator from yesterday and the commentator for the rest of the day. Looking forward to a good chase by Shista CC. 84 to win for Shista. Khudratullah to start the proceedings for Albies Almi CC. And the first ball has been smashed right back past the bowler for a boundary. That's an excellent start to the innings by Shista CC. Second ball trying to compensate for the line down the leg side. Probably touched something. The umpire not signaling a wide there. Shahid Nawaz was the batsman who hit the boundary, and now it's Mohammad Farhan who's on strike for Shista CC. That's outside edge going down the boundary. Third man cuts it off for a single. This should be an interesting chase. Shista CC has a very good batting lineup as well, and Zalmi definitely, as you guys saw yesterday, has a very good bowling lineup as well, with very good mix of fast and medium paces along with slow bowling options. And that has been smoked, but straight to the fielder, having to get under it, but the fielder drops it. Doesn't please the bowler at all. It is not sunny at all today. It's a bit overcast today, and that's Swedish weather for you guys. Changes quite a lot, but it's still nice and warm. That's a low full toss, aiming for the Yorker length delivery. Played it on the offside for a single. Seven runs conceded so far by Khudratullah in this over. That's a good ball. Back of the length. That's the right length to bowl in Sweden generally on matte pitches, and that's the over at the end of first over. Shista CC having not lost any wickets. 7 for no loss. Second on its way. Low full toss again. Well fielded. And a quick throw back in, keeping the batsman in his crease. Shahid Nawaz wanted to get a quick single on that delivery. It's important to keep the strike rotating. It's 84. It's a decent enough total, but should be chaseable. It's a very good shot on the offside, running towards Exos cover, and that's a boundary. Very well played again. Usman Jabbar erring in length this time around. A little bit too full, a little bit too close to the bat. And that's the first boundary of this over, hit by Mohammad Farhan. That was a loopy full toss. Batsman asking for a no ball from the umpire. Wasn't even called a wide. Umpires in this match, Sohail and Ajmal, both from Master Cricket Club. Oh, that time came late on the ball, inside it to shot. Fine leg. Well bowled by Usman. Very well bowled again. Good comeback after the first ball. Or the first boundary, rather. Playing and missing this time. This wasn't focusing on coming back in the crease. Was lucky to be inside when the ball struck it. That was a wideish delivery. In fact, been called a wide by the umpire. This time, full again. Lobbed it up high up in the air and taken at mid-off. That's the first wicket for Zalmi Albi. Shista Sisi losing its first in the second over. So what started with a boundary over, ending with a wicket for Usman, getting Shahid out. Shahid Nawaz, the batsman. At the end of 2 overs, then Shista Sisi 14 for 1 wicket. Qudratullah to bowl his second over. Would definitely want to better his first over. Wasn't really bad, but went without a wicket. Could have had a wicket in that over. Shista Sisi going 7 runs per over for the first 2 overs. Last over of the power play. We'll try and go big, make some runs. And this over particularly. It's a good ball. Following the batsman with a shortish delivery. Never really rose up that delivery. But the batsman had no room. That was a brilliantly bowled bouncer. Ball's at a decent pace with Utula. And this time again cramping him for room. Just tried to pull it, but was extremely late on the shot. A quick single. For Sahid Shah, the new batsman in. Farhan on strike. Well bowled and well played again. For a single, don't really need to go berserk here. They can keep getting this ones and twos to keep the run right going, and eventually they will get opportunities to hit some boundaries, and that should be enough in this chase. But let's see. First match yesterday, 71 on the board, was defended by 1 run. 83 is well, the Sister CC would have to bat well to make those 83, because Zalmi has a very good bowling lineup. That is full and wide and gives enough room for the batsman to swing it hard, and the fielder cuts it off. But the batsman come for a third. Nine and a half runs per over required from here on. That was hit high up in the air. The ball just lobs towards the inner circle. Batsman scrambles a single, and that's the end of power play and the third over. Batsman on strike. That was a boundary. Pulled a short delivery, no pace towards the leg side. Just really helped it on its way. There you go. Using all the pace from the bowler. There's nobody covering that area. It was an easy boundary to pick for Shishta. So for Sahid Shah on his way with that boundary. Currently going at around 6.5 runs per over, Shishta CC. Definitely need to pick up the run rate a little bit, but again, shouldn't be a problem if they keep enough wickets in hand. Already a boundary in this over. Whenever you get a boundary in the first ball of the over, it gives the batsman an opportunity to make it a big over. So he would definitely be looking to capitalize on this start in this over. Talha Masood, the bowler. Call for 2, won't be able to come back. Well, it's a single eventually. So 5 of the first 2 balls. Farhan back on strike. It's been hitting the ball well. That's a very good shot. Played it in the gap towards extra cover, and that's another boundary for Shishta CC and Farhan Anwar. He's timed that really well there. Just the sound of the bat really got it in the middle. Very good batsman, good attacking batsman Farhan Anwar. Just the kind of batsman you need for a T10 chase. Chista CC going well here. And this is turning out to be a huge over. And that's another smash, but directly to the fielder who misfields it. Batsman wanted to come back for a second, slips a little bit, but eventually makes it. So no harm done on either side. So we've got 9 runs of these 4 balls. It's the most expensive over of the innings so far. This is probably the momentum Shista was looking for. The run rate back up to 8 runs per over, which means it should be easy from here on. Of course, Albi Zalmi have some really good bowlers still up their sleeve. It'll be interesting to see who's going to bowl from their side. Sahid Shah to take the strike. That time was just right under the bat. He swings it hard and tries to go for 6 there. Empire waiting for the signal to see whether it's a 4. The ball bounced just before the boundary line, but that was an amazing shot. That was right through the line of the ball, playing it in the wee. Always good to play straight. And because of that, the bowler tries to bowl a tight line and bowls up wide down the leg side. Batsman comes back for a single, so Farhan now on strike. Chista CC really putting Albi Zalmi CC under pressure here. That's a wide-ish delivery, but not wide enough to be called a wide. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the 4th over. And both these batsmen are striking it well now. They should be able to see this through. That's 49 runs required of 36 remaining balls, and Azam Khalil takes the ball. He's gonna bowl his carom balls. He's not gonna flight it too much, but he's an intelligent bowler. He's definitely going to try and slow it down, just kill the momentum that has been built by Shista CC. First ball flighted straight to mid-off for a single. Farhan now on strike. He's going to try and go big. Tries to smash it straight to the fielder, but he drops it. That would hurt. Batsman 1 second, but won't get a 2 there. That's a good start by Azam Khalil, not conceding a boundary. And holding it a little back for the batsman. There you can see clearly batsman waiting for the ball to come on him. Just killing the pace completely, making the batsman hit it. Farhan likes to time the ball as well as Syed. Once again, just making him play, come hard at the ball, completely mistiming it. It's a low full toss, was aiming for a Yorker length delivery. Played for a single. Azam Khalil, a very intelligent bowler and experienced one as well. Umpire just checking if that was over. That was actually the last ball of the over. So that is a very good over. Pulled things back. Should have had a wicket in that over. Azam Khalil. Unlucky. Catch going down. Azam Khalil bowled a very good over. Just giving away 4 runs. The new bowler needs to back it up to build the pressure. Current run rate had little less than 8, and that's an appeal. That's a caught behind. First ball caught behind. Farhan was going hard at it. Just nicked it to the keeper. Good catch there by the keeper. There you can see. Excellent catch by the keeper. Farhan played his part, yes. 15 runs with 2 boundaries, striking at more than 100 runs per 100 runs per 100 balls. For Sahid Shah should probably try and bat this through with the new batsman in. It was 45 to win now with 29 balls. Would have to strike at 9.5 runs per over from here on to win this one. Sista CC. Again, in a T10 format, should be doable. Definitely have wickets in hand. Zishan, the bowler, got the wicket on the first ball. Just going to try and bowl slow here. Again, giving no pace at all to the batsman. That was down the leg side. Batsman just lifts it up in the air. Ball running down towards fine leg and crosses the boundary for 4. That was a good shot. He intended to pick the ball up in the air. Look at that. No thoughts of keeping it along the ground. Just wanted a boundary or a 6. Well played there. There's picking the gap. There's nobody down there. This is an offside packed field. Have field restrictions being over. Tries to play it on the onside again. Coming down the track to the pitch of the ball. Well played. Chandan, the man with the boundary. Also a very good bowler. Bowler stopping in his mark to deceive the batsman. But the batsman managed to run back for 2. They would have to take a few 2s and 3s here to bring the run rate back up if they are not able to hit boundaries so consistently. But they've got 1 boundary for this over at least. And it's played towards the mid wicket in the gap there, but excellent fielding. Keeps it to 2. Could have gone for a boundary there, but fantastic, clean pick up and throw. Keeps it down to 2. Side Shah back on strike. Bowled him. That was a straighter one. Didn't turn. Played it across the line. Missed the line of the ball completely. The ball hitting the middle stump. Bang. So every time Sister CC picks up some momentum, they lose a wicket. game T10 is played at such a fast pace. You really got to keep the momentum going. Gaining momentum is everything, and I think Albi Zalmi has now got the momentum back, starting with the over bowled by Azam Khalil. Don't think he's going to come back to attack right away. There you go. You see Sean got 2 wickets in that over, giving away 9 runs between important wickets. Slow flighted delivery. Just a single. We are into the 7th over now. 35 to win of 23 balls. Sista CC should still be able to win this from here. Well played. Managed to cut it away. Wanted to come back for a second. But Chandan never really was interested. Samir Khalil, the bowler. Again, a flighted delivery, but this time it's a full toss. Hit in no man's land, really. Azam Khalil picks it up and throws it back in. It's a very good deep fielder. The throw was a bit wayward, though. The batsman manages to come back for an overthrow. Brings Chandan back on strike. That's 50 up for Shista CC. Chandan comes down the track, pulls it high up in the air, didn't middle it at all, but again the ball lands in a empty area without a fielder. But they just managed to take a single on that occasion. New batsman Aleem Siddiqui. Ball on the leg side, ball definitely going down the leg side on that occasion. Keeper wanted to run the non-striker out. The ball ricochets off. Batsman sneaks in a single. Not really sure if the keeper had to throw at that one. Really stemming the flow of the run. Could help them win this one. Let's see what happens there. That could have been out, actually. The umpire thought the batsman was in. This time the keeper just misses it completely. And that's a bye for Shista CC. Coming towards the end of... That is the end of 7th over. Shista CC 54 for 3. 30 more to win from 3 overs. That should be... That is 10 runs per over required from here on. The last 3 overs to go. Really, Shista CC is going to try and smoke a few here. Should be able to do it. But let's see. There's still a few slow bowlers to come from RBCC. Samir Khalil bowled a decent over there. More than decent. Gave away just 6 runs in that over. Chandan on strike. Comes down the track. Tries to take it on the full. Misses it. But the keeper was a bit slow in getting the stumps. That's a dot ball to start with. So the pressure is on the batsman. We'll try and step out one more time, I believe. There you go. Tries to step out, but has top edged it. The bowler tries to get under it. Nowhere near it. It's always difficult to take catches over your shoulder running backwards. Swallowing underhand, but never really look like catching it. But that's a dot ball. Again, that was hit across the line. It's extremely difficult to hit slow bowlers. And there's matte pitches. .28 runs to win now of 16 balls. Waited for that ball and smashed it for a 6. That's coming straight towards the commentary box area. Fantastic shot. Tremendous shot. Just stand and deliver. Brilliant shot by Aleem Siddiqui. Really a length, the right length to get under it and smash it. Just giving him free swing of the bat. If you're going to bowl slow, you'll have to bowl a tighter line than that. That should ease off a lot of pressure for Shrista. This time around, just helps it on his leg side and tries to go for a second, but won't. Happy with the single. Brings Chandan back on strike. Really should try and do it in 1s and 2s or 2s and 3s here. Chandan should try and give the strike back to Aleem. Let's see if he's gonna try and hike again. Steps down the track again, tries to smash it, misses it completely, and that's a dot ball. .21 to win of 13. Holds back again. This time Chandan wants to smash it for a 6, and he does so. Almost. Waiting for the umpire signal to see if the ball landed outside the boundary rope. It did, as umpire signals 6. Chandan finally gets one in the middle, or close to the middle, and gets his 6. He's been looking for that shot for quite some time now, having missed on previous occasions. This time around, gets it in the middle. That's the end of the over. That was really the last ball. Otherwise, a decent over. And that 6 changes the scenario. Puts Sista CC back in the driving seat. 15 runs just required of 12 balls. Sista could probably win this in this over. Remember, it's a very short format. So every ball counts, even coming towards looking at the net run rates. If it gets too tight towards the end of the tournament, Azam Khalil back in the attack. See if he can change the tide. If he bowls a really tight over, we are in for an exciting finish. It just seemed Azam Khalil should have bowled 1 over earlier. Is it too late for Azam Khalil to win this for All Be Zalmi? We shall see soon. Smashed for a ball. Ball was traveling towards the boundary, but very well cut off by the fielder. The throw comes in, but goes over bowler's head for an overthrow. Batsman comes back for second. Aleem Siddiqui really smashing it hard. He's played well. Has been to a very quick start. Batting on 11 with the boundary. That was a wideish ball. Fielder misfields. batsman will only take a single. Azam Khalil wants his fielder to come from the boundary line. 13. 12 to need of 10 balls. Really no need for big shots here, but I wonder if Chandan would think otherwise. Wanted to smash that as well. Could have just dabbed it for a single. So that's 12 required of 9 balls. Shista CC played really well in this match so far. Should win this one. And down the track he comes, plays it over extra cover towards point actually, and comes back for a second. Makes up for the dot ball he played in the previous ball. So it's 10 of 8. Comes down the track. Hits it for a 6. That's an amazing shot. This is what Chandan is really good at. Using his feet, coming down the track and smashing Azam Khalil for a huge 6. That was a very good shot. It's his favorite shot actually. Coming down the track and smashing it down the track. Not much the fielder could have done there. So that should actually seal the match for Shista CC. 4 runs now needed of 7 balls. Really, Shista CC has chased us down very well. Straight down the ground. Batsman looking for a second. Salim will definitely come back for a 2. Putting the fielder under pressure, misses it. And that's 2. End of the over. 2 runs to win for Shista CC. Very well played, Chandan. Really eased off the pressure with some big 6s. Both these batsmen. Chandan eventually sitting on 24 of 13 balls now. Aleem 12 of 6. Two runs to win. Winning this one with a few balls to spare should definitely help their run rate as well. New bowler to bowl the last over. Will he try and go for a boundary to win this one, or will he look for a gap to run 2? Let's see. Or the bowler would just bowl a wide to tie the match. 1 run to win. The match is tied. Played down the ground, comes for a single, and that's the match for Shista CC. Comfortably done eventually, losing just 3 wickets. And that is the first defeat for Albi Zalmi, who won their first match yesterday. Played very well, but this time around got a tough competition from Shista CC, eventually losing the match. That brings us to the end of this match, the first match of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back at 12 Central Eastern Time for the next match. See you soon. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second match of the day between Pakistaniska Förening and Stockholm CC. Pakistaniska Förening won the toss and elected to bat first, understandably. Stockholm CC lost their match yesterday, and Pakistaniska Förening, having won their last match yesterday, was a decent performance. They looked a bit rusty, but they would be looking to play well. The usual openers: Sher Ali would be as usual on the non-striker end. May start on a good start yesterday. Hit one straight to the long off fielder, but is a fantastic talent. With him is of course Ali Khan, his partner. Pretty set lineup. Pakistan's Förening. They know their positions well, and they've got their set openers. Then we'll be looking to Ali Khan, especially would be looking to play as he did yesterday. Sher Ali marking the guards. Really had a bumped into Sher Ali yesterday after the match, and he was very disappointed. Looking forward to see him play a long innings today. Very nice, pleasant weather today. It was very hot yesterday. Stockholm CC to start the first over and get the match going. First bowler would go over or around the wicket rather to Ali Khan. This should be another exciting match. First ball to be bowled. Ali Khan checks his shot. Wanted to smash the first one, but the ball was too close to the body. Good start by Stockholm CC. Second ball straight under the stumps. Missed a straight one. Trying for a cross the line shot too early in the innings. On a straight one. Very good bowling by the bowler. Not the ideal start Pakistaniska Förening was looking for. Ali Khan couldn't really capitalize on the good innings that he had yesterday. And Avinash with the wicket of the second ball of the match. Tajmal Hussain. It's a very good start by Stockholm CC. They would definitely want to win this one. And quick early wickets is the way to go to contain this batting lineup of Pakistani scuff running. First wicket gone with no runs on the board. One, trying to keep it towards the leg side, the line, this time straying a bit too much, and that should be given as leg byes. So, 2 leg byes to open the scoring for Pakistan scuff running. Straight and full. Lifts it up over the midfield area, mid-wicket area. 2 fielders outside the circle, 1 at long off, 1 at long on. Long on came in to cut that off. So that's first runs of the bats, bringing Sherry on strike. Let's see what he does on the first ball. Brilliant shot. Over covers. Fantastic timing. And that is 6. That's Sherry for you. The first ball of the match. He times it. Literally smoked that one. Watch this in the replay. Beautiful balance. Just timed it over extra cover for a 6. The bowler coming around the wicket did not give any room, but still managed to give some room to Sherry to free his arm. Fantastic comeback delivery. Very good line, very good length. The length is more important there. Brings the first over to an end. So that's 9 of the first over with a loss of a wicket for Pakistani scuff running. Having elected to bat first, they would be wanting to put a huge total on the board. Tasadduq on strike. Avinash conceding 7 of his bowling. 2 have been leg byes the first over. It's a good ball. Jacked back in a little bit, but played well as well. Collect 2. Tasadduq Hussain is a very good batsman, as pointed out yesterday while he was batting. Looks technically correct, tries to play classical shots. Also likes to build his innings. Comes down the track, doesn't time it at all, goes to long on for a single. He's got protection down there. Long on and long off, riding the boundaries, especially for Sher Ali. Asking if the ball was swinging at all. Sher Ali there, wanting to know what to expect from the bowler. And that came back in a little bit after pitching. That's a very good line to bowl to Sharia if you really want to dry up the runs, make him frustrated, so he would try and play a shot that he's not comfortable with. But let's see what's going to be the comeback for him. Down the track, the bowler tries to stop him from scoring. Bowls are wide. Niranjan, the bowler. Needs to take his time here, Sher Ali. too good a batsman to keep giving his wicket away. That kept a bit low. No feet movement from Shirley. Looks a bit rusty, having struck that first 6. But they're on a bye. Brings Tasag on strike. Not a bad over so far from Niranjan. Should really not try to not consider boundary here. That's well bowled as well. Really mixing up the length, making it difficult for the batsman to line him up. With that pace, the keeper could actually stand up. That's well bowled again. No room at all to play any kind of shot. Should have tried to play it on the leg side. There he goes. Just checking his shot. That was the last ball of the over. Just 4 runs of that over. So an excellent over by Niranjan. Pakistan is running 14 for 1 wicket at the end of 2 overs. The last over of the power play with Shirley on strike. You would definitely be thinking boundaries. Though I do think he should just try and play a longer innings. If he bats for 30-40 balls, he should definitely be able to score a lot of runs. Shirley on strike, the bowler coming around the wicket. Left arm bowler plays it straight, doesn't time it at all. Mid off, cuts it off. So this time the bowler chooses to have the offside field inside the circle, enticing Shirley to go over the top. Will he take the opportunity? He hits it in the gap this time around. Brilliant shot again by Shirley. He's really well today. Stepping down the track really to make up for the lack of pace. Been used to playing some really good fast bowlers from the elite division in SCF league matches. Well played again, just guides it towards point and runs a quick single, trying to build the innings. On his way already, Shirley, 10 runs of 6 balls. Tasaddaq Hussain on strike. Wanted to smash that hard. Didn't get in the middle. The batsman comes back for a second. Good running there by Shirley. Backing Tasaddaq. Avinash bowling well so far in this over. Down the track, deceived him with a wider one, and then a very good stop in the follow through. No run. Again, by no means a flyer of a start by Pakistani Froningen, but I don't think they would be bothering so much about it. That's a foolish delivery as well. What I would assume is a bottom edge, and the ball runs away for a boundary. Really wide delivery on that occasion by Avinash. trying to beat the batsman as he was stepping down the track, but bowled it a bit too wide. And that's the end of the third over. Pakistan is running at 25 for 1 at the end of 3 overs. The power plays are gone. The fielding restrictions are over. They've got more cover now on the boundary line. Shirley checking how many are actually outside riding the boundary. Pretty even field setting, this one. Missing a straight one. The ball came back a little bit. This time, again, a little short of the length, changing the line and the length a little bit. Good mix-up bowling by Stockholm CC. Really not allowing him to line him up. This time though, pulls it short and he pulls it away for a brilliant boundary. Fantastic shot. As you can see, the boundary. Sherali's got a lot of time to play his shots, and at that pace you just can't bowl shot to Sherali. He's gonna pull you for 6 all the time. Timing it well again. Looking at good nick, just like yesterday. Just needs to keep his head calm here to play a long innings. And that time smashes it on the offside, but the bowler's got the cover. Starting to rain a little bit here. Would be on the umpires. See if they want to continue. They believe they can continue. That's quite normal during this time of the year in Sweden. Players are used to playing in a little bit of a drizzle. It's not heavy by any means. Tried to smash that one as well. There is no cover there. The fielder from deep square leg tries to come across and cuts it off. Batsman comes back for 2. Niranjan bowling well on that occasion. Bowling to his field. That's a straight one, missed as well, just a little outside off stump. And that's the end of the over.
How much the score? 34. Okay.
That's 4 overs gone. Pakistan is running 34 for 1. Very steady start. Should be looking to up the ante from here on. Try to score at a faster pace. The rain has picked up a little. The umpires have not called off the players. So they would like to continue. And that's a single pulled towards deep square leg. The umpires have decided to suspend the play for the moment. It's coming down a little heavier at the moment. but this could pass away pretty soon. As we speak right now, it's getting lighter. And then the players have been asked to come back. This is typical Swedish summer. You would have these interruptions a little bit here and there, but the cricket goes on in this part of the world. And that's part of the fun, actually. All these players must be used to this by now. Batsman coming back to the crease. Fielding side should be a little careful now. The ball would definitely get wet when it goes out in the outfield. You would see a lot of towels hanging around the waist of the fielding side to try and keep the ball as dry as possible. This other gun strike. Straight to short mid wicket, misfields it. Batsman comes back for a second. And an easy one. Bumps into the bowler. Was just jolted him there. Hopefully the bowler is fine. Yeah. Seems like he's alright. Taking his time, really. Don't really want to throw this opportunity away. Comes down the track, tries to smash it again. This time a little wider off the mid-wicket fielder, just for a single. Bowler asking for the throw to come straight to him without a bounce, so the ball could stay dry. Understandably so. Sher Ali tries to smash that, doesn't get in the middle of his bat. Mid-wicket fielder comes across and cuts it off. It's going to be a bit of a challenge to keep the ball dry. That's a good shot. Hit in the gap. Long off. Comes across to cut it off. Keeps it to a 2. That's a good shot. He's cut that away for a boundary by Tasadduk. The bowler dragging it a little too short this time, going deep in the crease and cutting it away for a good looking boundary. It'll be a challenge to keep the ball dry. The outfield is a bit thicker. Always make the ball wet. It goes out in the outfield. That's 45 for 1 wicket by Pakistan scarf running so far in the first 5 overs. The last 5 overs coming up. If they keep at it, they are scoring at 9 runs per over. Looking at a total of 90. Should be trying or aiming to cross the 100 mark by the end of 10th over. Shirley on strike. Straight back past the bowler. Extremely straight. Beautiful boundary. Timed it excellently well for a boundary. Well played. All along the ground, this one. Very well timed. So the first ball of this over being smashed for a boundary. Playing on 24 now with that boundary. Shirley having faced 14 balls, hitting 2 sixes and a boundary. That's a lobbed up full toss, given a no ball by the umpire. You can imagine the ball slipping. There's wet conditions around. That's a free hit coming up. That's a little harsh on the bowler. It's challenging to bowl, but such are the conditions. Having said that, they practice a lot in this kind of conditions. They've played a lot of cricket in this kind of conditions. All the teams should be knowing by now what to expect of the Swedish weather. So now, Shirley on strike. That's a free hit coming up. Cannot be caught. And that's outside edge. Was trying to smash it on the offside. The ball crosses the boundary line for a boundary. So a free hit going for a boundary. Well, that's really giving a few runs away in this over. The bowler feels the ball is a bit too wet. See if they would want to change the ball. Instead, the umpires decide to call off or delay the match because it's now starting to pour down a little heavier. They would try and cover the pitch so it stays dry. But right now it's pouring a little heavier. Everybody's trying to take shelter. Again, this should be a passing shower. We should have the match on its way pretty soon. We'll keep you posted when the match comes back on live, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a quick break here till that time. So the match has been halted with the Pakistani scarf running, winning the toss, electing to bat first, putting up 54 for 1 at the end of 5.2 overs. And right now, we are waiting for the rain to pass, and the match should resume soon. Just for our viewers to know, we would need at least 5 overs from each side at least to have a match. That means that if Pakistan scarf running would not come back, then Stockholm CC would have a target to chase in 5 overs. Otherwise, they would end up sharing the points. Right now it's raining a bit heavier, but hopefully this is a passing shower. And again, this is quite expected and normal in the Swedish summer. And we should definitely have some more cricket during the day. The forecast did suggest that there would be some showers during the day. Players are back in their dugouts. So we will take a break here and we will come back when we have some live action for you guys. So try and stay tuned. We'll come back soon.
Janik, Dream11 off, hast du gesehen?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. For our viewers worldwide, good evening in some parts of the world. As you can see, it's still raining here in Mashta. The matches so far have been called off. No ball has been bowled since the first match, rather halfway through the second match. We are still hopeful that the weather would clear up. We will keep you posted, but for now there's no cricket happening. But we'll keep you posted on any further developments from our side. Hope to see you guys soon again. So, welcome back to our viewers. As you can see, the rain has stopped here in Masta in Sweden. The covers are coming off. Groundsmen are trying to fix the pitch and get the game going. This would be the match between Indiska, Mumbai Indians, Stockholm Mumbai Indians versus Indiska CC. It is of course a reduced match because of loss of overs and a delayed start. The match that was officially supposed to start at 4 o'clock. So that would be 5 overs each. So it's going to be a super short game. 5 overs each. And we will let you know about the fielding regulations and number of overs per bowler as soon as we have more updates. Right now we are gearing up for the start of this match. Hopefully the rain stays away now and the conditions are good for play. Stockholm Mumbai Indians won the toss and they have elected to bat first. It has been a gloomy day so far, but the clouds are clearing up right now. It is getting brighter. It has been very dark for the past few hours. Has been raining continuously, but the rain has stopped now. The weather is clearing up. Hopefully we could get this match going and the one following this. It'll be interesting to see what sort of total Mumbai Indians would post. 5 overs obviously is an extremely short format, so they would definitely want to put a high total on board, but then anything can be chased when the game is such a short version. So now that the game has been reduced to 5 overs, there will be a change in the number of power play overs. We will have 1 power play over. That will be the first over of the match. And one bowler could bowl a maximum of 1 over. And Discus CC walking onto the field. Really want to warm themselves up here. There has been no cricket since morning. Well, after the end of the first match, we did get another match. After that, that was called off. Points were shared, and this is the first match since then. The umpires are on the field. Generally in Sweden, the grounds are such that as soon as the rain stops, it's quite easy to get back on the field because the grounds do tend to get dry pretty quickly. It is of course a concern of the mat, which is obviously the artificial pitch. So the ball might skid on, or will actually skid on to the bat. That would make it a bit more interesting. The temperatures have dropped a little bit as well. There. Stockholm, Mumbai Indians openers at the crease. Darshan to open the batting with Pratik. That's really the right choice for Mumbai Indians. Darshan definitely showed some good hitting capabilities in the last match. Gurvinder from Indiska to bowl the first over as usual. Darshan to take the strike. First ball a dot ball. This is going to be very interesting. There's only 5 overs to go. How many are gonna be enough? It's anybody's guess right now. Tries to smash that again. Another dot ball. Smash it towards extra cover for a couple. Darshan looking for the third on the throw. The ball just rolls in from deep. And that's 3 runs off the bat of Darshan. So now Pratik on strike for the first time in this match against Govinder. That was right in front of the wicket, given LBW by umpire. That was definitely plumb. Missed a straighter one really. Wanted to smash it across the line. Missed it completely. So Pratik out on the first ball faced. New man in. Smashes it away towards deep mid wicket. Trying to come back for a second and should make it easily eventually. Looking for an overthrow but won't get it. So that's another couple. 5 so far of this over. Last ball to go. Govinder has bowled a really good one here. And as usual, bowling it slow. Giving no pace at all to play with. Especially when the ball is going to be skidding a lot on this rather wet pitch. Straight back past the bowler. Played well this time, but again, straight to the fielder. But that's another couple run by Swapnil. So he's quickly off the mark and taking the scoreboard along. So that would be 7 of that over as Govinder finishes his one and only over for the match. Looks like Shrikant would be the bowler. Well, I believe if Stockholm Mumbai Indians could get somewhere anywhere between 40 to 50, could give a decent fight eventually to win it. They would still have to bat well to get there. That's play and a miss. The ball would be wet really fast, so no chance of ball swinging at the moment. So just about covering the line and hitting through it. And that's a wide one called by the umpire. Sohail. Kiev, the official scorer for this tournament. Another very experienced campaigner who's been with a lot of clubs, has done a lot of scoring over the years for Swedish Cricket Federation. Another wide-ish delivery called a wide. It's a bit cold out there. Shrikant not yet completely warmed up. You could feel for the teams. They've been in the dugout for quite a bit of time waiting for the match to start. To get going from ball go would be a bit difficult. And that's another wide. So that's 3 consecutive wides. Very good for Stockholm Mumbai Indians, helping their run rate along. Shrikant has so far bowled 1 legal delivery in this over. Darshan would want to smash that one. That's that I believe has slipped out of the hand and called a no ball, as it was clearly over waist high. So the next ball would be a free hit with Swapnil on strike. The fielding team can change the fielding positions. Men have crossed, change ends. Walks down the ground, down the pitch to play it along the ground towards deep square leg. Comes back for a 2. So after 3 wides, that's 2. That's 5 of the over already. This could be a good over for Mumbai Indians. Swapnil tried to smack that really hard but missed it completely. Once again bowling wide-ish off stump, Shrikant, but this time managing to keep it within the wide guideline. Darshan probably telling Swapnil to go for the singles if you can't hit the big ones. It's very important to not have a dot ball in such a short format. Once again, wild hike. Doesn't connect at all, completely missed it. There's a little bit of rain in the air as we speak. And that's again a swing and a miss by Swapnil. Should really be looking for a single. All that momentum built up by Darshan. And the wide balls bowled by Shrikant. Very good comeback then. Back to back good deliveries here. This time a low full toss on the pads. Hit it square. Directly to the square leg fielder. And that's a single. Swapnil will keep the strike. And that was the last ball of the over. So 2 overs gone. Stockholm Mumbai Indians 15 for 1 wicket. Sanjay to bowl his first and only of the match. Swapnil gets off the strike, first ball of the match, of the over. Dipanjan, the fielder, trying to keep the ball dry for Sanjay. This is hit in front of the stumps. The batsman slipped on the pitch. Darshan wanted to turn quickly, but as you can imagine, the pitch is a little slippery, and the keeper collected the ball, ran towards the stump, took the bails off before Darshan could come back. So another wicket here for Indiska. Stockholm Mumbai Indians need some momentum here. 16 of 2.2 balls. Or the 2.1. New man in on strike. That was a wide delivery and called a wide by the umpire. The umpires for this match, Ajmal and Sohail, both from Master Cricket Club. Pratikans. That's a foolish delivery played on the offside. The outfield is really heavy, having taken a lot of rain since morning. So the ball travels very slowly towards point. Sunil, the batsman, getting a single. Swapnil back on strike to Sanjay. Bowls it wide, called a wide. Stepping down the track, trying to score a boundary, but doesn't middle it. Goes to mid-off for a single. That's 19 for 2 wickets in 2.4 overs. And that's a straight one again. Sunil trying to go across the line. Missed a straight one. The ball skids on to hit the leg stump. As you can see, the ball would definitely skid on right now until the mat is completely dry. So the batsman would have to try and adjust to that. This is the third over. 2 overs to go out this one. That was on the pads. Didn't get any bat on that one, I believe. And that's a single to end that over by Sanjay. Successful one and very good over given the circumstances. We are being joined by the chairman of this tournament, Mr. Sweet Ullah. Hello, Sweet. Welcome.
Hello, Mr. MG.
How have you been today, Mr. Sweet? Rather wet day.
Yeah, it's been we've not been lucky with the weather today, but yeah, we're getting in some cricket. We have one more match to go, so hopefully we'll get the complete match.
Let's smash straight to deep point for a single. Yeah, T10 as it is a short format, and to get a 5-over match, because it's at least something for the viewers and all of us here who've been patient enough. But what do you reckon would be a good total in a 5-over match?
Yes, it's very difficult to predict as the conditions are not ideal for both the teams. But I think yeah, I would say between 30 to 40 would be a good total in these conditions.
Well, that would mean that Stockholm Mumbai Indians are actually in with a chance to win this one. That would probably be will actually be their first win if they do manage to win this one.
Yeah, sure. And but I think on the other hand, in a 5-over game, the team chasing would have an advantage because they can plan their innings. But yeah, so far Bombay Indians are going good. I think if they manage to score around about 40, that would should be exciting match.
And the conditions here in the Scandinavian region makes it a unique experience to play cricket, especially when you consider a lot of rain and matches like these. That's a mix-up, horrible one. Rohit's being run out, so the batsman not responding for the call by Sunil at all, and that's another run out. And that's quite unfortunate. And I think they were trying to get the momentum going, but that could happen. They've got a lot of wickets to in a 5-over match. They could definitely afford to lose a few to try and get the runs up. Yeah, so I was saying, Sweet, you've traveled around the world. You've played cricket representing Sweden on turf cricket pitches as well. So how different is it? Is it more difficult? Is it more easy to play here on the mat pitches, especially in these rainy conditions?
Yeah, yes, it is. I think it's how you adapt to the different conditions. That is the actual test for every player. But yes, it is different to say. I would not say it's difficult, but it is different, of course, and especially in these wet conditions, it's get more tricky for all the players, even the batters. The ball doesn't travel, and same for the fielders and the bowlers as well.
And that could be another mix-up. The throw comes in a little wide, but the batsman manages to come back for a safety. Yeah, I was talking about the running between the wickets. It seems like no matter whether it's a T10 or a T5 or any short format in cricket, in Sweden here at least, you got to run your ones and twos and threes as much as possible, because it's never really a boundary feast. You could definitely win or lose a match depending on how you go about with your running between the wickets, Sweet.
Yes, actually, in general, in cricket, wherever you play, short form of the games, these are the small things that actually are the difference in the end. The fielding, the quick running, and the quick run outs. So they mean a lot in these shorter formats. So yes, they're really important things especially in these 5 and 10 over games, that you make convert your ones into twos, and good fieldings, and yeah, make a quick run out. So yes, it's important in these short forms.
Dipanjan bowling. Short one on the off stump. Oh, it's trying to hit it really hard, but doesn't get the timing right, and the ball just rolls over in the deep, and that's a run out. The batsman seemed to be a bit lazy to drag his bat in, and Sanju has been given a run out by the umpire. Let's see a quick replay. As you can see, they're just trying to run for everything. Basically, the last 7-8 balls to go, and if you're looking at scoring at least 40 or 50, which I would think would be a defendable total, especially with really difficult conditions here in the field, that should be a good total, but it really depends on how Stockholm Mumbai Indians go about playing these last few balls remaining for the innings. The pension really hasn't come off yet in this tournament, but a lot due to see some good shots from the Punjan. Have you had an opportunity to chat with him?
I think no, I haven't had the opportunity to chat with him, but I think the team depends quite a lot of on his batting. He's the mainstay. I think he started really well in both the innings yesterday, but he could not capitalize on it. But maybe today he could be the mainstay and win it for Indiska.
Yeah, Mumbai Indians are still looking for the first win. Indiska won the first match, but then they lost the second one, and they would desperately be wanting to win this one. No run on that occasion. Appeal for given not out by the square leg umpire. Yeah, the weather forecast seems to be a lot better tomorrow, and of course on Thursday and Friday. So we should definitely have a fantastic build up towards the semi-finals and the final eventually, Sweet.
Yes, definitely the weather looks good for the rest of the week, and hopefully we do get all the rest of the matches in. Looking forward, because there are some really exciting matches coming up in the rest of the week. Today, actually, it was pity that we lost one of the most exciting games of the tournament between Al Bizalmi and Pakistanska Förening.
That was the last over of the innings. Stockholm Mumbai Indians have put up a score, a half decent score, I would say. Indiska would require 7 runs per over to win this one. 32 to win. We'll be back with the chase in a short while. Thank you.
Looking forward for it.
And we would be seeing the same teams in action as well, I guess, or at least some of them in the Swedish Cricket League. In this game, batsman Suhas and Dipanjan walking in to open the innings. So now this is the opportunity for Dipanjan. Really, it's a very short format. Really, no pressure, especially chasing this down. He has enough batsmen to really hike it around to try and chase it down. And I think the only thing is that he does really not have enough time to take his time in to plan an innings, I guess.
No, I think it's just a matter of one good over for each team, and let's see which is the team who strikes first, and have that one good over.
Chandra, the opening bowler, bowling the first ball to Dipanjan. Fielding restrictions only for the first over. So this really could be that over then, Swede.
Yeah, I think if the Punjan strikes a couple of good blows, then it should be in Diska. And if Bombay Indians can get the Punjan out in the first over, that could be a tight match then.
They're really heavily dependent on Dipanjan. It's a bit tricky though, as the ball is skidding and keeping a bit low, and also when it gets wet, it's not going to swing at all. It makes it a little easier for the batsman, I guess, in that respect. But then it's also even Steven in that fashion, I guess, because running between the wickets is a little bit tricky as well at the moment.
Yeah, and
Waiting.
the wet ball will get heavy as well, so it's not easy to hit big shots. But I think they're chasing about 30-35 odds, so I think they should not be looking for the big shots. I think just one good over of 10 to 12 runs, and then it should be an easy chase for Indiska.
Yeah, not even. I mean, they could easily do it with ones and twos here. The ball is not traveling either in the outfield, so there are a lot of open gaps, and they could definitely run quite a few twos. Chandra to start the proceedings. Panjan placed the first one towards point for a single. Every run being cheered here. Suhas on strike. Suhas really a timer of the ball. It's going to be difficult here. He doesn't really like or try to hit for or go for sixes. Straight to point this time, but will come back for a second run of the innings for Indiska. Have you seen enough of Suhas to comment on his batting style?
Yeah, I think this kind of run chase is perfect for Suhas, because he's the accumulator. He takes ones and twos, and a perfect match for Dipanjan, who's a really good hitter. So I think if they stay a couple of overs, then it would be an easy run chase.
There you go, Dipanjan trying to hit, not trying to lift it at all, just trying to keep it on the ground, going for single, not really looking for any risky shots at the moment. Don't really need to actually. They could definitely do it with ones and twos, and they will find the boundary ball here and there. 5 overs, still 30 odd balls. Chandra with his bowling, and so Haas lifts it over the infield towards the extra cover area. That should give him an easy 2. Fielders trying to keep the ball dry as much as possible. And that's a good ball. That's a good delivery. It has to be a lot of dot balls here from Stockholm Mumbai Indians if they want to contain Indiska CC. Chandra with the final delivery of the over. And that's bottom edge towards third man, short third man for a single. And that's the end of the first over. Really just about 6 runs per over from here, a little over 6 runs per over, 7.2 runs per over, 30 more runs to win, or 29 more runs to win of 24 balls. Darshan will be bowling the second over. Darshan really missed out. He got run out, really slipped in his turn, was looking for a second, never got the call back from the non-striker. Played well actually in the first outing. Darshan got promoted this time around.
Yeah, I think he batted really well.
Slower ball on the pads, tucked away for a couple.
I think Sohas is doing his job really well, just taking ones and twos.
And that's really what is needed at the moment, I guess. Not really real need for any big shots either. They could do this with just twos and singles. Just make sure that there are no too many short balls. That's again, the batsman slipped in his turn, but an appeal for a run out, but the umpire says not out. Well, I guess by tomorrow morning the pitch should be dry enough if the weather stays good, and we've got quite a few matches lined up tomorrow as well. It's going to be a long day, an action-packed day tomorrow. There's still one match to come after this one. Well fielded there at point. The throw comes in, the batsman cross for a single. Dipanjan back on strike, facing Darshan for the first time.
Yes, I think we have got 5 more matches tomorrow scheduled as well. So, and the weather forecast looks good for tomorrow. So hopefully we'll be able to get all the 5 matches tomorrow.
Dipanjan down the track but misses the line completely. Well bowled eventually. I think Darshan saw him coming down the track. Bowled it a little wider. So yeah, it would be really good build up to the Swedish Midsummer. We all are looking forward to it. Of course, this weekend being the Midsummer weekend here in Sweden. Dipanjan going across his stumps to play over the short third man, but misses it completely. Finally, beg your pardon. Sohas coming to strike. And Sohas plays and misses this one. Really should try and look for single, stick to his strength, that is to time the ball, watch it and try and play it on its merit. There's really no need to smash the ball at this point. They just really need 7.5 runs per over.
It's a really good over by Darshan, I think. Restricted both the batsmen.
Yeah, especially knowing that he's not going to get another one. That kind of format, this 5 overs per side, and We are into now what will be the third over. Looks like being bowled by Swapnil. Very tough to build momentum in this kind of a match. One wicket could shift it very easily in the opposite direction, and I think that one over can actually or would have given some confidence back to Mumbai Indians. It really depends on how Swapnil follows up in this over.
Yeah, I think it's still in the balance. Game is still in the balance. We cannot say anything about it yet, and hopefully maybe after this I will be able to.
Goes high up in the air, just no distance on it, but then lands in no man's land. Really, never really went anywhere. That ball just mistimed it completely, but gets a single anyway, or rather a second. The ball stayed up in the air long enough for the batsman to come back for two. So that was Swapnil's first ball. And again, the batsman taking his time. Comes down the track again. Almost yacked himself there. Goes for a quick single. Keeper misses the throw. Dipanjan comes back for a two. Looks for a third. Dipanjan comes back for a third actually. The throw came at the non-striker and he missed that. The bowler missed it. Very clever thinking by Dipanjan.
Yeah, I think the Stockholm Mumbai Indians is a new team, and I think there was an example of some lack of match awareness and some sloppy fielding, because that should not have been 3 runs there. Should have been only a 1. So I think these are the small things which they need to quickly.
That's another wide down the side. Well, between the two sides, Indiska definitely seem a bit more experienced, at least a lot more experienced than Stockholm Mumbai Indians. So really, it would be a sort of an upset if Stockholm Mumbai Indians actually wins this one, and this probably is their best chance to win, especially because being such a short format.
Yes, yes, it is, and but these small things might cost them the match, because they have already conceded a few extras in a 5-over game.
Suhas missed that one. The rain seemed to have picked up a little. But this is how it is. Once the players are on the field, it really would take a heavy shower for the umpires to call it off. For the moment, the player and the umpires seem to be okay with the match. And that one was smashed straight to the field. Not straight, but Darshan really took a fantastic catch there in this slippery conditions and really needed that wicket. Suhas hitting was thinking was a gap there towards the long on, but Darshan came in fast and it was always a difficult one, slipping on his way to take that catch. That's the kind of fielding that might boost their confidence to win this one. Sweet.
Yeah, this is exactly what Bombay, and maybe that would change their luck as well.
Gurinder to come in for Indiska. This guy is a hard hitter, definitely. Started off with Eskilstuna cricket. That happened to be run by a familiar gentleman. You know of that guy, Sweet?
Well, not really.
For the viewers, as I mentioned yesterday, Govinder debuted in Sigtuna Cricket Club, and Swedes was the captain of that club at that time for the elite team. That's a fantastic shot by Dipanjan, walking down the track and smashes that for a six. That's a fantastic response to a fantastic fielding effort by Stockholm Mumbai Indians. They're definitely exchanging some blows here. Real good comeback. Was a very good delivery actually. He made it into a half volley by coming down the track and smashed it over long off for a six. Sweet.
Yes, really good shot by Dipanjan, and this might be the shot that takes Indiska home, because
Yeah, not many to go at the moment. Then Dipanjan comes down the track again, plays it to long on for a single. And it seems like Dipanjan is back in his grooves right now, so definitely would want to win this one for the team. Thank you very much, Sweet, for joining us. Hope to catch you soon sometime.
yeah, thank you very much.
I'm now joined by my new partner, Wakas Anis, aka Wiki. Hello, Wiki.
Hi MG, how are you doing?
Well, not too bad at all. It's been a bit gloomy. Glad to see some cricket in action. You have, of course, witnessed it yesterday from close quarters. You umpired for the entire day yesterday. How was it from the middle?
First of all, if I see today, I mean, there was a fabulous weather that we had it yesterday for the game. But okay, it's a bit rainy, but what I experienced yesterday, I don't have words to express. I mean, that was the kind of first time when I was covering.
Yeah, live coverage for the first time in Sweden. That smashed again towards the point boundary. The ball will fall short of the boundary because of the heavy rain during the day. Dipanjan coming back for a two. Gurinder backing that up. Well, it seems like an easy chase now for Indiska. 24 or 25, 26 rather. So very few to go in what 12 or 11 balls to go. And Dipanjan seems like he's got his flow going right now. Plays it smartly in the gap. Will look for a second and then decide against it. Gurinder is on strike now to Avi. Yeah, tomorrow seems like a good day as well. Will we be seeing you in action again, umpiring?
I will probably be here tomorrow, not for the first two games, but later in the afternoon, I might will join. I think that blow from the Dipanjan over before really helped him to gain that momentum, and they are standing at 26 for 1 with only 9 runs remaining.
Yeah, it's really Indiska's game from here on. As Sweet was mentioning, Stockholm Mumbai Indians, a relatively new side. They've definitely got a lot to learn, and this tournament could just be that kind of a platform. First time ever, really on the screen as well. And that's a straight hit by Gurinder. Plays it fantastically well, but the fielder again does a fantastic job to cut it off, coming in from long off. Appreciated by the bowler and the other fielders. That's the kind of fielding effort, and that's really the kind of effort that Stockholm Mumbai Indians need to show.
Exactly.
And if they keep at it, sooner than later, they should end up being on the winning side. My heart goes out for them. They try to give their 100% every time, which is, just the lack of experience, I guess, that keeps getting them. But just need to keep at it and a lot of practice and keep playing against good teams, and they should definitely improve the game.
I think I found a couple of good guys. I mean, while I was umpiring yesterday, so they got the potential, but definitely they need some experience. They will definitely get with the passage of time.
They got really good batsmen. Darshan showed really good hitting capabilities. Pratik was a very good bowler, and they've got very good slow bowlers again. Gurinder is looking for a run there.
Waiting for the umpire signal.
Yes, and that has been given out. So Gurinder looking for a quick run is run out. Again, Mumbai Indians trying to come back into this match. it's never too late in such a short format. One good over, one good quick run out, one piece of good fielding can turn this match around. Goenka really just going for that single that was never there.
It's come to run a ball approximately. Am I right?
Yes. It's gonna get interesting from here on. I mean, it's the key really is the pungent right now. He definitely will have to bat out most of the last over. Patel, the new man in. Dipanjan definitely telling him to just stay there with him,
Exactly.
not waste. The key is also to not play any dot balls. You know, the problem that I saw yesterday with the inexperienced team is that once they get a boundary, they somehow are looking for a back-to-back boundary, and that's where they end up missing out on a lot of balls, and therefore the pressure, the momentum that could have built is just completely lost. And that's another play and miss where he should have just tried and watch the ball closely onto the bat and dab it. Perhaps working in Indiska's favor anyway, because the pungent would not be on strike for the last over.
I think he should have to try on the very first ball. That should be his aim, and then, I mean,
Yeah,
it should
I
be.
think he'll do that. I guess he's gonna go for the winning runs
Mm.
on the first ball. If he doesn't get it, then he's gonna have to look for two. Cannot really leave it on Patel. Just walked in.
I'll come back to your point, but yeah, everyone is looking for a boundary over boundary. I think we should stick with the basics. Doesn't matter if it is a shorter format. I mean, if there is a ball, okay, go for it. Otherwise, I mean, there is no point if you get a boundary on a very first ball and then you miss the next two balls. I mean, just rotate the strike, and that's how it is. If there is a ball in your area, go for it. What do you think?
Yes, absolutely. That's what happened with Darshan. Was looking good. He smashed the four of Srikanth and then missed three consecutive balls. And the fourth ball was trying to take. Well, he kind of put himself under pressure and was going for a run that wasn't there and slipped in its run out, turn and then got run out. So there are little things. I'm pretty sure they're going to look back at it and try and focus on their errors and hopefully learn from it, especially since this is a recording as well, and they're probably the first time ever they would get to see themselves on TV and probably correct their mistakes. The pungent comes on the track. He's definitely going to go for two. He's calling the striker and batsman have slipped. The throw is a little off target, and that gives the pungent strike back. So that's two of the first ball.
That makes things easier for the Indiska Cricket Club.
Yes, and the pungent is definitely playing the senior batsman role here, and he really has been very calm in this entire chase. I've seen him. I think this is the best we are seeing of the pungent, and I think this is good signs for Indiska. Rutu to bowl the next ball. The pungent again going across the stump. The bowler should have tried to follow him, but tried to bowl one towards the stump, but misses the stumps, and that's a wide. And
then added one more to the total, and now it requires
32.
A boundary required.
Yeah, just a boundary required to win this one. Again, it's not over until it's over. The pungent would know that. Straight one again. Would not get. Well,
he managed to get a single.
Yes, he won't be able to come back for two though. So Patel now really just needs to get bat on ball. Shouldn't really try and smack anything. Just get bat on ball and get Dipanjan back on strike, and there should be game over for Indiska. But let's see what happens here. Dipanjan is definitely trying to pep talk.
I hope he said the same.
Patel. Exactly. There's no real need for any big shots here.
Exactly.
Patel should understand that, I think. And I think Indiska is an experienced side, so they would definitely look for a single. That's exactly what he was trying to do.
The match is going to get more exciting from here.
Just walked across the stump and then tried to sweep a real full delivery that was almost a Yorker length ball, and couldn't really cover the line. Feel for Patel. I guess Dipanjan had told him just to look for a single. He was trying to do that, but just chose the wrong shot on the wrong ball. So now that makes it interesting. Dipanjan stuck on the non-striker's end. The new batsman in would have to now try and get off the strike as soon as possible. It is a fantastic match. Can you imagine a 5-over match can actually turn out to be so interesting? And it's a good sort of build-up for the next match to come in, which is also going to be an interesting one, hopefully.
I mean, that's how it should be. I mean, that bound you with the match. I mean, that creates a little bit more gel with the game. So I think it's going good. Let's see what's gonna happen. The new batsman in,
Rutu bowls
and
a wideish off-stump delivery that is smashed for a single.
are they
Dipanjan
going for the two? And
went for
yes,
the two. Really
and they made it easily.
made it easy, actually. Yes, trusting the striker to finish off the match here because now very few balls left. Couple of them, actually.
I think it was totally good thought. If there was two, that they should go for it, and
Yeah,
that
and,
was
and
completely a good call.
and there's a reason why he's been chosen to bat in that position. You got to trust your batsman to finish the match for you. And there you go. Just dabs it for a single, and that's a victory for Indiska. Dipanjan is really elated along with his team, and that's a fantastic victory for Indiska. And that's the kind of match you'd really want to see. It's just a 5-over match, but turned out to be an exciting thriller, and very well played. Congratulations to Indiska Cricket Club. That brings us to the end of this game. There is another game coming up shortly. We should be back for it in a brief moment. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned. Thank you very much, Vicky, for joining us. Hope to see you again soon for
Thank you so
the
much.
next match. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this final match of day 2 of the ECS tournament between Stockholm CC and Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Stockholm CC won the Stockholm Mumbai Indians won the toss and elected to bat first, having lost all their matches so far. Stockholm Mumbai Indians would be desperate to win this one, would have learned a lot in this tournament so far, having played a few and coming off a very short 5-over match, even if ending on the losing side, would have given them some experience to play this T10 that is coming up. Again, they could have learned a lot from how the Punjan batted beautifully, managed to score some boundaries, but more importantly kept the scoreboard ticking by running the ones and the twos hard, and that really was the key to win that one. Saw them through. Stockholm Mumbai Indians need to identify them and who are they, the ones, the mainstays who are going to bat through this innings. One or two. Darshan definitely comes to mind, and Prateek, who's been consistently opening for Mumbai Indians. Darshan has been promoted recently in the last couple of matches, but let's see who's going to be the opener, if they're going to try and change the opening combination or whether they would choose to go with the same one. Stockholm CC looking for a win in this one. Pretty evenly matched sides, these two. If anything, Stockholm CC might have a little bit of an edge, having played league cricket a lot. Stockholm CC has got some experienced batsmen and bowlers in their side. Mathur, one name comes to mind, who's been playing for a long time in Sweden. Pretty experienced in these conditions. Umpires are on the field. There's been a change in umpiring for this match. Vakassan is officiating in this match from the strikers end, or non-strikers end. Along with Sohail. Playing back-to-back matches could actually be an advantage for any team, because they could definitely take the same feel and could actually use the momentum of or the energy of being uh, on the field for some time already. So this would be an interesting start. Rutu, the other opener this time with Pratik. Should aim to play all their 10 overs, and Darshan is the opener with Rutu actually, and Darshan should definitely try and play through the innings while others bat around him. That should definitely be the plan, and eventually look to put up a fighting total on board and take it from there. Really, if they really put enough runs on the board, they have the bowling to really win this one, provided they manage to put a decent score on the board. Here's the first ball coming up of Stockholm Mumbai Indians batting innings. Darshan plays it down to point for a single. Off the mark, the very first ball. Rutu on strike. Should really try and just look for ones and twos to get it going. Hit on the pads, pitching outside leg stump. No chance of giving an LBW decision there. Avinash, the bowler, bowls decent left arm. Once again, the ball will not swing at all, or that much at least. Darshan back on strike. That was a foolish delivery. Wanted to smash it more towards mid-wicket area, got a thicker inside edge and rolls through to deep square leg. And the batsman comes back for a 2. Darshan back on strike. Well bowled, giving no room at all to Darshan, but he played it well eventually for a single. The key is to not play a lot of dot balls here. Of course, the bowler is going to bowl a few really good ones. You got to respect them. But then the batsman should have a clear mindset of getting bat on ball to keep the scoreboard ticking. That's a full toss. Rutu goes for a quick single. Eventually gets it. That's an overthrow. Ball ricochets off the stump. And Darshan calls Rutu back for a single. And that's very good match awareness by Darshan. Exactly what Stockholm Mumbai Indians need. So that is already a lot of urgency shown there by Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Really trying to learn from the past experiences, and it seems like they have now got their mantra right, trying not to play any dot balls. And that's very well bowled. The ball bounced off a good length, and Rutu manages to get some bat on it and gets a single. That's the end of the first over by Avinash. Very well bowled. And a a decent start, I'd say, for Mumbai Indians. Remember, this is a full T10 match, meaning that would be 10 overs per side, and therefore the fielding restrictions would be applied for the first 3 overs, first of which has been bowled by Avinash. The second over coming up with Ruturaj Dage on strike. Stockholm Mumbai Indians, of course, won the toss and elected to bat first. That bounced and goes for a single. Rutu got some bat on that one, but the ball went over the keeper's head for a single, bringing Darshan back on strike. Good thing is at least Rutraj is not consuming any deliveries, getting singles away, giving the strike back to Darshan, who is trying to smash, but this time around wasn't able to connect that well, but comes back for a 2. That was cut off by mid-off. Bowlers and the fielders desperately trying to keep the ball dry. Umesh Bharti, the bowler, also left-arm bowler, lifts it up in the air. That's an easy catch for mid-off. Never really timed that one, and a good catch eventually, as it is raining a little bit. It's always a chance of the ball slipping out of the hands, but held it well this time. So Darshan out for 6 of 4 balls, and first wicket eventually lost by Stockholm Mumbai Indians. And again, Darshan probably gave it away a little too early. Could have still, the ball was not really there, could have still just tried to look for a single or a 2 in a gap. That brings Pratik to the crease with Rutu on strike as the batsman crossed before the catch was taken. Umesh Bharti getting a wicket. Bowled well the first 3 balls. Rutu trying to take some room, but doesn't get anywhere. Gets an inside edge towards the keeper. No run. That's a dot ball. Stockholm Mumbai Indians should be careful here now. They've lost a wicket alright, but they should still keep doing what they have been doing. Just try to keep playing for singles and 2s, if not boundaries. Once again, Rutu plays and misses. Pratik itching to get on strike. And this time, Rutu had edged that one, but the keeper dropped it. Kind of died on the keeper, had no pace on it. Scrambles for a single. And that is the end of the over by Umesh Bharti. Stockholm Mumbai Indians 12 for 1 after 2. One more over to go before the power play ends. We haven't struck any boundaries, so it's been a slow start. Rutu back on strike. That was a good over by Umesh Bharti, giving away 4 runs and taking a wicket. Rutu strikes it, gets a thickest outside edge. The ball is rolling towards deep point, comes back for 2. Ball would have got wet as it rolled out in the outfield. Towels come out. It's a foolish delivery looking for a Yorker length ball. Gets low on the bat. Difficult to hit that one, but gets a single. So it's a good thing that Ruthu is rotating the strike now. Pratik on strike for the first time, facing his first ball of the match. That's wide down the leg side. This is what I'm talking about. You would get those extras anyway, and if you capitalize on those with ones and twos and get a boundary every now and then, you should end up scoring a decent score. And that's another wide. No need for a risky run, says Pratik. Ruthu acknowledges. The ball is getting wet, so it would be difficult to try and control. It's very important for the bowler to maintain a line and length, not try too many variations, as controlling it could be a bit difficult. Pratik was looking for the right thing, trying to dab for a single as he's just come in, but gets an inside edge to the keeper for a dot. Foolish delivery again. Pratik not timing it at all. The ball never really crossed the pitch area, but they scrambled for a single. Ruthu back on strike. That's up in the air. Is it going to be taken? Yes, it is. The long off fielder takes a simple catch. Ruthu gone, trying to improve the striking rate a little bit here, but didn't get it anyway close to the middle of the bat. Just gets it high up in the air, and the fielder takes a comfortable catch there. Is that the second wicket down for Stockholm Mumbai Indians? Losing momentum here, Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Pratik on strike. That seemed like a good shot there. There was nobody towards the mid-wicket area. Smashed it towards the open vacant area, and that's the first boundary of the match for Stockholm Mumbai Indians. That's a welcome boundary, and it's Pratik who strikes that. He should have been opening with Darshan, if you ask me. Nevertheless, a boundary, and well played to Pratik. So Avinash in his second over, conceding that boundary, giving away runs at 7 runs per over. And that's the end of the over as well. So the over ending with a boundary. That's 3 overs. Fielding restrictions are now gone. Stockholm Mumbai Indians 22 for 2 at the end of 3 overs. Rohit, the new man on strike. Well bowled. No run. Rohit wanted to cut that away for some runs, but missed it. Niranjan, the bowler. This time drives it towards cover region. Cover comes in to cut it off, keeping the batsman to a single. Pratik back on strike. Doing the right thing this time, Rohit. Getting a single to get Pratik on strike. Struck a very good boundary in the last ball of the last over. Pratik. On the leg stump. Hitting the pads. Scrambling a leg by. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. If you play all the balls for a single without playing a dot ball, you've got 60 runs out of the way. A few wides here and there, a few boundaries would easily get you around 8 runs per over, and that could be a good fighting total. Mumbai Indians just need to plan their innings a little bit, or learn to plan their innings. T10 is a new format, so everybody is learning the best strategy to go about. One strategy that seems to have been working for everybody is batting first after winning the toss, and everybody has tried to do that. That's a wide ball. Was also above waist height. We're interested to see what the umpire gives. He calls it a wide. Niranjan bowled 4 legal deliveries so far this over. Well bowled, but well played. Was directly under the bat. Has Pratik cleared the ropes? No, he hasn't. Finds the fielder at long on, and well caught by Stockholm CC. They are not dropping anything today. Generally a very good catching side, Stockholm CC. He thought he had enough on that one, and so did I, to be honest. But I think didn't get in the middle of his bat, eventually getting caught. So that's Pratik gone. Once again, Mumbai Indians losing an important wicket at probably the wrong time. There's never a good time to lose a wicket anyway. But they really need somebody to bat through the innings. Looking for a single. Sunil would be turned back. Eventually could have actually gone for that single. And that's the end of the over. Stockholm Mumbai Indians. That's the end of the 4th over. And that's 26 for 3. SMI, Stockholm Mumbai Indians, really need to bat through the innings, bat sensibly, watch every ball closely, get runs on the board, and have the luxury of giving the bowlers a few, or the luxury to bowl a few bad balls. They could probably then be a bit more creative and maybe try and take some wickets. But for that, they would definitely have to put a decent score on the board. That's a single cut away to the point. Himanshu, the bowler. Sunil on strike. Driven on the offside for a single. Got away. That's timed really well actually, and also has hit the gap. The fielder cuts it off though, but the batsman would come back for a second. So Neil timed that one really well and played it in the gap. Perhaps if the outfield was a bit faster, could have actually got a boundary there. Going at around 6.5 runs per over, Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Cut away again. This time more towards the gully area and gets a single. Sunil on strike. That's a single. That was Rohit on strike. Beg your pardon. We've got a single there. It's now Sunil who's on strike. Five more overs to go after this one. Short ball pulled away towards square leg. Batsman would come back for a second. And that's the end of the over. At the end of 5. Stockholm Mumbai Indians 34 for the loss of 3 wickets. A lot of batting still to come for Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Sanjay, Chandrakant, Tapish. They all can bat. Rohit on strike, plays it over extra cover region. Ball lobbed up. Gives them enough time to come back for a second. Looks for a third, but there is no misfield. The ball collected cleanly. Rohit missed that one. Was well bowled actually. Followed him. Batsman was looking for some room, but the bowler targeted his legs. No room eventually, and well kept by the keeper. Rohit, the batsman. Niranjan. Straight back pass. Oh, back to the bowler. Niranjan bowled well there. Another dot ball. Full delivery yet again. This time in the gap. We'll definitely look for 2. We should come back for an easy one. As the throw comes in. The umpire calling it 1-run shot. The batsman failed to get the bat in the crease, a little too eager to come back for the second. So that's just 1 run even if they ran 2 runs there. Well, almost 2 runs, as the batsman never really grounded his bat in the non-striker in crease. That's a wide ball and an awkward bounce for the keeper, but no additional runs on that wide, so that's a wide given. Niranjan has bowled well overall in this tournament so far for Stockholm CC. Yet again doing a fair job. 1.4 overs, 7 runs for 1 wicket so far. The bat seemed to be in the air, but the umpire says the batsman was in the crease. Rohit's trying to hit straight back past the bowler. Bowler getting a hand on the ball before it hit the stump, but the non-striker was in his crease. So another dot ball. And that one kept really low. Lack of pace. I guess that's the end of the over for Niranjan. Bowled extremely well, giving away just 7 runs for his 2 overs. Very well bowled. And for Stockholm Mumbai Indians at the end of 6 overs, that is 38 for 3 wickets down. Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Last 4 overs to go now. Even if they go at 10 runs per over, they should be able to get close to 80. It should be a fighting total if they bowl well. That would be their biggest total so far out of the 10 overs they would have batted. Let's see how they go about in the remaining 4 overs. Still need to bat sensibly. Look for 1s and 2s. Look for the gaps. And that's a widest delivery. Vakasani's the umpire, gives it a long thought, doesn't call it a wide. The line belongs to the umpire. Down the track, Sunil edges it towards the third man area, comes back for a second, opened the face of the bat that time around and sliced it. Definitely have a better approach to batting this time around, Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Just need to be consistent, maintain the temperaments and keep scoring. That's inside edge, down, shot fine leg for a single, throw comes in, keeps it to 1. Kaushik Watts, the bowler. Rohit on strike, drives it towards mid-off for a single. 42 and 6.3. Every run is important. Gets across the stumps, tries to whack it, doesn't get it in the middle. Gets a single to the long on fielder. They should just try and keep scoring single of every ball. Try and take it a bit further before going all out against the bowlers, I guess, Stockholm Mumbai Indians. And that's a wide delivery. The ball skips out of the keeper's gloves, but no run taken on that occasion, so just a wide. Rohit has taken a few balls. He's striking way below 100 runs per ball, but that's a full toss. Smash towards mid-wicket area. And the batsman comes back for a second. Was that high enough to be called a no ball? Yes, it was, decides the umpire. Square leg umpire signaling to Vakasanis that it is above waist height and therefore that will be a free hit coming. Can Rohit capitalize on this free hit? This should be a boundary ball. Well bowled. Moved across the stumps a little too early, Rohit, and the bowler saw it. Bowled a Yorker length delivery, couldn't do anything with that. Missed out on a free hit. End of the over. So the no ball not costing any additional runs to Stockholm CC. End of 7 overs, 47 for 3 Stockholm Mumbai Indians. The last 3 overs to go. Rohit really needs to play with a bit more urgency here. It's either hit out or get out for Rohit now. 15 balls he's faced for his 9 runs. Sunil on strike. And Sunil hits it back past the bowler, over top of the bowler for a single. Rohit wanted to come back for the second. Sent back by Sunil. Rohit has smashed that towards the point area. Comes back for a second. And there is an overthrow, but no runs taken. Himanshu Patel, the bowler, bowling his second of the match. Going at 7, a little over 7 runs per over. Rohit plays it straight. Shot off long off fielder who comes in to restrict the batsman to a single. Brings Sunil back on strike. Rohit has kept the strike for a long time now. So Sunil will probably try and get as many runs as possible in the last few balls remaining now. And tried to smash it over mid-wicket area across the line, but missed it. Should have really tried to just play it straight. Getting deep into his crease, but missed that one. Himanshu, the bowler. (51 for 3) Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Comes down the track, Sunil, and misses that one. And the dot ball. He's trying to hit it too hard. And again, well, that's what happens when you are off the strike for a long time. Really want to get the feel of the ball. But perhaps the right strategy would be to look for singles. Which 2 dot balls that he played, putting pressure on Stockholm Mumbai Indians for the remainder of the overs to come. And that was also the end of 8th. Stockholm Mumbai Indians bringing up the 50 in that over, 51 for 3. Rohit on strike. Play and a miss. $18 balls faced for his 12. That's a little slow going for a T10 match, but he's trying his best. That is down the leg side. I believe he missed out on a boundary there. Could have got just some bat on it, would have gone to the fine leg boundary for 4. A wide nevertheless, so that's an extra delivery. Plays it to point for a single. So Sunil to Umesh Bharti. Last 10 balls of the innings, of this T10 innings. Well bowled. No room, not the right kind of length to get under it either. Bowl that one a little faster. Hurried the batsman. And this one is a little fuller. Miss the off stump, not by much. Sunil seemed to have injured himself there. He's walking off. So Sunil is retired hurt. So he will be coming off the ground. The next man in for Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Sanjay. Last 9 balls of the innings coming up for Stockholm Mumbai Indians. They should try and make the most of them. Remember that Stockholm CC fell 1 run short of Indiska CC's 71 run chase and lost the match eventually. So Stockholm Mumbai Indians should at least look to get to 70 or 75 or so. That would be a really good total from here on. Again, would take some hitting to get there as well. But the first and foremost plan should be to play out all the deliveries and not have any dot balls. That's well bowled. Goes for a single. Leg by, given by the umpire. Umesh Bharti bowling well here, bringing his experience to play. Not giving any room towards the end of this innings, which is definitely what Rohit would be looking for. That's a foolish delivery. The fielder dives to stop it, throws the ball back in. That could have been a run out if the throw was a little closer to the stump. The keeper had to go a long way up to collect it, and that gave enough time for Rohit to come back for a second. And that's the end of the 9th over. So the last over of the first innings for Mumbai Indians coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Swapnil, the man. The new man in will be on strike. To Kaushik. First ball, very well bowled. Swapnil looking to take some room. The bowler followed him, giving him no room at all. Bowled it at a fuller length. And eventually Swapnil ended up missing it completely. And that's lobbed up in the air, but would fall short of the fielders, and Swapnil would come back for 2. That struck hard. The batsman comes back for 2. Swapnil back on strike. Just trying to score as many as possible in this last over. Well bowled. Trying to upset the bowler. His line and length there. Eventually gets a thickish inside edge. Was trying to play it eventually over the mid-wicket region. Another 2 for Swapnil. And that's good running actually. That's now 62 for 3. The last couple of balls coming up. And that's a full toss. Smash towards the mid-wicket area. The batsman looking for 2. That was actually the last ball of the innings. And that's the end of the first innings by Stockholm Mumbai Indians, scoring 64. So that's a total on the board, more than 6 runs per over required by Stockholm CC to win this one. We'll see how they go about this chase. Should be interesting to see how they go about it. We will welcome back the viewers in a short while. See you guys soon. Stockholm CC. They would be needing 67 runs to win off their quota of 10 overs to win this one. Would be interesting to see how they go about their innings. Stockholm Mumbai Indians once again falling a bit short of a good total that would be considered a winning total. But nevertheless, runs on the board, 66. They would have to bowl well to win this one. They've got some really good bowlers, so they should, if they keep to their line and length and do not concede a lot of extras, put the batsman under pressure, wait for them to make a mistake, you never know. Stockholm CC is experienced enough to know how to go about this chase. The ball hasn't been traveling that fast in the outfield. That gives the opportunity for the batsman to go for quite a few ones and quick twos. And that should be the game plan. Try and look to score as many runs as possible of the first 3 overs as the field restrictions apply. And then try and wrap up the chase with a lot of running between the wickets. The pitch has gotten a bit better now that the rain has stopped for a long time and should be getting drier. Chandra to open up the bowling proceedings for Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Mid wicket and a long on in place. 2 fielders allowed outside the ring for the first 3 overs while the fielding restrictions are on. Take the keeper. Jananali, the captain for Stockholm Mumbai Indians, or Stockholm CC rather. Stockholm Mumbai Indians should try and start well, not conceding too many in the first over and try and build pressure ball by ball. Here we go. Very well bowled first ball. Leg by. So Stockholm CC off the mark. And that's well played. Sounded really nice off the bat. Comes across for a single. Vinod Chalindra and Abhishek Mathur, the opening batsmen. Appeal for another leg LBW, but not given by umpire Casanis. So another leg by. Abhishek Mathur on strike now. Lobbed up over the bowler's head for a single. Steady start. That's well bowled. Skidding through on that occasion. Not short enough to cut. Bowled full this time, but the line was wrong, giving away a wide down the leg side. We know don't strike. Gets an inside edge this time towards a squarer fine leg. Gets one of the final delivery of the over. So that's 5 conceded of the first over. A good start by Stockholm Mumbai Indians and a careful start by Stockholm CC. Not panicking. Don't need to panic at all. Don't need a lot of boundaries anyway. Just a little that's 6.7 runs per over required. 61 runs of 54 balls that are remaining. Darshan to bowl the second over of the innings. Bowls it straight. No pace at all. And that's a dot ball. So that's a good start by Darshan. Really just needs to bowl a lot of dot balls and try to build some pressure, and eventually a wicket will fall. That's high up in the air. Fielder coming under it. Nobody eventually gets to it. Drops right in the middle of 3 converging fielders. And that's a single. Abhishek back on strike. That could have been a wicket. So Stockholm Mumbai Indians bowling well here. That's on the leg side for a couple. Just tucked it away towards the fine leg A region. Just a little too much on the leg side. Could try and be a little towards the outside. Started off really well. That's really the ball to bowl. Two runs to Abhishek. That's a good ball. And that's a wide one. Called wide by the umpire. Going at 6 runs per over, Stockholm CC. And that's a fuller delivery. Could have edged it. Well bowled actually by Darshan. Very good over so far. 4 balls, 4 runs so far of this over. Well bowled again. That was actually the last ball of the over. And another play and miss by Martha. So conceding just 4 runs of their first overs, both Chandrakant and Darshan. So at the end of 2 overs, Stockholm CC 8 or 10 for no loss. Very good start by Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Just need to keep at it now. Chandra to bowl his last. Vinod on strike. Foolish delivery again. Tried to hit it too hard. Mistimes it. Gets a thickish inside edge. Gets a single. Brings Mathur back on strike. Still too early in the match. 57 runs needed of 48. Stockholm CC. The pressure is gradually building. Really depends on how Chandra ends up finishing this over. Comes down the track again. Tries to get to the pitch of the ball. Plays it down to long on. Darshan collects it and throws it back in. Keeps it to a single. Chandra is bowling well. Stockholm Mumbai Indians have bowled well, haven't it? Foolish delivery again. Outside off. Not getting any bat on that one, Vinod. Another dot ball bowled by Chandra. With every dot ball, the run rate is rising. Required run rate, that is. And that time, it's up in the air. The fielder seems to have hurt himself. The batsman taking a single. Chandra will continue. Vinod gets an inside edge on that one. It was a foolish delivery on the off stump. Gets a single. Last ball of the over coming up. What should be the last ball of the over. Mathur on strike. bowled well in the power play so far, Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Could have had a wicket as well if the fielder had held on to that catch. That's a full toss. And coming back for a second is Mathur. The keeper could not collect it cleanly, and Mathur comes back for a second. That's the end of the over. And that's the end of the power play as well. So good energy shown here by Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Good intent to win this one. They are obviously desperate to put that first win on the board. .50 runs now needed of 42 balls at 7 runs per over, 7.14 to be precise. Stockholm CC at the end of 3 overs, 17 for no loss. If any positive, they haven't lost a wicket yet. It can't really be about wickets in T10. It has to be the dot balls percentage. As I keep saying, it's a new format, at least here in Stockholm or Sweden, where this is the first time we're playing a T10 tournament with live stream actually, and that is down the leg side. Batsman coming back for a 2. The umpire says that it clipped the pads on its way, therefore given leg byes. Swapnil, the bowler. Full length delivery, missing the stumps. They know it played down the wrong line there. Well bowled again, no room, but the misfield allows the batsman to steal a single. Mathur on strike now. .20 of 20 balls. Comes down the track, gets it on the pad. Runs a leg by through. Good bowling here by Stockholm Mumbai Indians. We should try and bowl a few more dot balls and try and stem the flow of these singles as well, even if they are leg byes. This time a little shot, well timed, but straight to the fielder. Slips on his way, and there's a mix-up, but the batsman comes back before they could have been run out. We're in the 4th over now. Stockholm CC requiring 7.2 runs per over to win this one. A wicket here would really help Stockholm Mumbai Indians put Stockholm CC under some pressure. Whether or not having gotten any boundaries away is playing on their minds, we would never know. But they have so far exhibited calm heads, both of these batsmen. And that's a wide. What would have otherwise been the last ball of the over. 23 for no loss so far. Swapnil bowling The last ball of the over. And a dot ball. And that's the end of the over. Over was gone. 23 for no wicket. 44 runs to win of 36 balls. Required run rate still below over. 7.33. Stockholm CC should be able to chase us down from here on, provided they play it smart. They know they've got enough number of balls to chase this down, as it has never been a huge total to start with. We know then Abhishek have played quite a few balls now, so one of them at least would want to bat through and just make sure that there are no hiccups down the line. That was straight to the fielder, a low full toss, but smashed straight to the fielder, and a good catch. So that's the first wicket by Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Really enjoyed that wicket. That was actually a loose delivery, but was hit straight to the fielder. But again, any consolidation for bowling really good balls previously. They deserve that wicket actually, Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Bowled well so far. A little unlucky, the batsman hitting it straight to the fielder. Either way could have actually been a boundary. Would have been the first anyway. But that was caught well by Tabish Hussain of the bowling of Avinash. New man in. Well bowled. And wide down the leg side, Avinash bowling well there. Conceding a wide. Kaushik Watts, the new batsman in. And that was close to being a wide, but legal delivery. It's probably because Kaushik was following the ball. The umpire decided against giving it a wide. And that is play and a miss again. So that's another dot ball. Very well bowled again by Avinash. See, that's what happens when you lose a wicket. New man comes on the crease. Suddenly a few more dot balls and the required run rate goes up. And again a white ball. So the pressure keeps building up, but then every now and then there's a white ball or an extra. They just need to work on this to keep bowling tight lines and length. Do not concede, or try not to concede too many extras. And he was trying to hit it a bit too hard, I guess. Really trying too hard here. Kaushik should just try and dab the ball and get the strike back to Mathur. Just come in. Should try and just get the feel of the ball and bat. And that's a fuller length delivery. Have Nash bowled, and the batsman comes back for a second. That was a good throw, right on top of the stumps, and that's the end of Avinash's over. So that's 40 runs needed of 30 balls, and this is getting more interesting now. Whoever is coming into bowl, it's Ruthu, seems like. Should try and just keep up the good work Stockholm Mumbai Indians have done so far, having not conceded any boundaries so far. Should try and squeeze any possible wickets that they could get by building pressure, and then capitalize on the momentum. Abhishek Mathur now should try and bat through the innings, and that's a good shot. He has smashed that for a boundary just when a boundary was needed. A lot of dot balls played in the last over. First really bad delivery bowled by Stockholm Mumbai Indians, and Abhishek Mathur smashes that away for a boundary. That was a very good shot indeed. Rutu needs to be careful here, and that's another wide. Feeling the pressure of the boundary of the first ball. Such a short format, this one good over could tilt the momentum in the opposite direction. And again down the leg side, and an extra run off the wide plus the single, so that's 2 extra runs. So this is a good over so far for Stockholm Indians. They're getting back the momentum with the boundary of the first ball and wide, 2 wides to follow up the boundary, and now it's 35 required of 28 balls. Kaushik now on strike, and it's another wide given by Sohail, the umpire. So Rutu really needs to try and just bowl out his over here. It's probably not going to get another one. Doesn't seem like in the right rhythm here, but still got to finish this over. And that's a wide one, smashed straight to deep point. Just a single. Abhishek Mathur doing the right thing. They're not going for a risky 2. And he's striking it well now. Been there for 11 balls. Comes down the track. Another wide by Rutu. Run off the wide ball. So that's extra. Suddenly has now shifted back towards Stockholm CC. The required run rate is down to less than 7 runs per over. And that's a wideish delivery called a wide. This over has hurt Stockholm Mumbai Indians. 9 runs, 11 runs rather of this over so far. Three balls to go. With an appeal for a run out. The batsman comes for a single, looks for a second one, but let's get it. That was also a wide, so Ruthu really under tremendous pressure here. You can see it's visible. Really just wants to Nobody really wants to bowl wide, but just needs to calm down, really. Slow it down in his head and try and think it through. And that's smashed straight down the ground. Cut off by long off. The batsman is going to come back definitely for 2. Turning out to be a great over for Stockholm CC. And the over is still not over yet. 14 runs of it. And that's a good ball. That's a good ball. There you go. Keep it tight. Across. Walks across the stumps. Rutu bowls another wide ball. Down the leg side. That one has been smashed in the gap for on the boundary. Rutu has been taken for a lot of runs, and the over eventually comes to an end at a huge cost for Stockholm Mumbai Indians. Probably the over that tilted the match away from them and presented the match to Stockholm CC. They should win this from here. 23 now required of 24 balls. Required run rate less than 6 runs per over. This is what we have been talking about. One good over for batting side. And the overs of pressure build-up is released. 48 for 1 of 6 overs. 21 runs coming off that over of Rutu. Avinash having bowled a very good first over, giving away just 4 runs off his first over. Now having to do the tidy work here, and that's smashed down the ground. Kaushik is looking for a second. Abhishek says 1 is too many on that one. And that is 49 for 1 after 6.1. 19 or 18 needed of 23. Less than 5 runs per over required. Abhishek plays it down to short fine leg for a single. Really not much Avinash could do here. He's bowled well, he's bowling well. But that one over from Rutu has dented Stockholm Mumbai Indians' chances. You can't really afford to have such a huge over when you're defending such a short total. 66 is a very small total of 10 overs. Avinash bowling to Kaushik. That's a good ball. Very good ball. Very well bowled. Fuller length. Aimed towards the stumps. Kaushik misses it and is bowled. Now that's some relief. But the man who has been doing all the hitting is still there for Stockholm CC, and pretty determined, I would believe, to see them through. New man comes in for Stockholm CC. No pressure here for Stockholm CC, really. They should win it from here. They can actually afford to play hot balls now. That's a rarity in T10. And they come back, or would want to come back for a second, but decides. But now, with the overthrow, they will eventually sneak that second one in. So the new man is off to 2 runs of the first ball. Abhishek Mathur batting well. 18 of 15 balls he faced. Well bowled, straight to the fielder. Avinash has bowled very well. Considering 8 runs of his 1.4 overs so far, 5 overs so far. And that's well bowled again. Now that would be a leg by. Last ball, or there's an inside edge actually, so that would be runs for the batsman, and that's the over. So that's 2 wickets for 9 runs for Avinash. Bowled really well. So it's 14 runs required of 18 balls for Stockholm CC to win this one. Less than 5 runs per over required. Darshan to bowl. Very good first over, conceding just 4 runs in his first over. Really, a maiden is what a wicket maiden probably, and a wicket of Abhishek Mathur would be the best thing for Stockholm Mumbai Indians. But let's see. Well bowled. Little too high to be judged LBW on that occasion, but a single or leg by taken brings Abhishek Mathur on strike. Would be against the play here if Abhishek Mathur goes for a wild hike and loses his wicket. And Darshan comes into bowl and he goes for a straight lofted drive straight to the fielder, but the ball goes through the fielder's hands and has crossed the boundary line for a boundary. So Stockholm Mumbai Indians are losing their calm and conceding quite a few runs in the last few overs after having started very well. That's well bowled again by Darshan, but Abhishek Mathur is doing the right thing. Experienced batsman for Stockholm CC, seeing them through very calmly through this run chase. And that's a plainer miss. I could afford to do that, I guess. He's played very well, actually. Still no pressure at all on the batting side now. Less than 10 runs to win this one. Plenty of ball remaining. Less than 4 runs per over required now. 2 overs to go after this one and 9 runs to win. There's still 2 balls to go in this over. Full toss in fact, and straight to the mid-wicket fielder for a single. Last ball for Darshan coming up. 8 runs to win of 13 balls. Himanshu Patel on strike. Very well bowled, well played. Nothing too fancy, just gets a single. And that's the over. 7 runs required of the last 12 balls. Just 3.5 runs per over. Stockholm CC should try and win it in this over to help their net run rate eventually. Stockholm Mumbai Indians were always a few runs short. At least 20 more would have given them something to bowl at. And when you have a small total on board, one bad over could make it extremely difficult, and that's exactly what happened. Rutu going away for 21 runs, and that's where the game completely shifted in Stockholm CC's favour. Swapnil to bowl the 9th. 7 runs needed. Abhishek batting on 23 of 19 balls. Played very well. Himanshu Patel, 4 of 5 deliveries. And he misses a straight one. The ball hits the off stump, and that's bowled by Swapnil. Well bowled. The game is still heavily stuck in Stockholm CC's favour. A new batsman about to walk in. If they can manage to bowl a lot of dot balls, they can still create a little bit of pressure. Should never give up though. Stockholm Mumbai Indians should definitely keep trying, and they are trying. It's heartening to see that they really want to win, and they are learning. Guess one bad over in this match. That's thickish outside edge. Ball running towards the third man area. Batsman coming back for a couple. That's 5 required of 10 balls. Really give it the best, Stockholm Mumbai Indians. And that's a dot ball. 5 required of 9. Straight ball played straight towards cover. Comes in to keep the batsman to a single. 4 runs to win this match. Abhishek would be eyeing a boundary to finish it off in this over and not take it too deep, I guess. If the ball is there to be hit, he's definitely going to go for it. Oh, well bowled, actually. And that's a play and a miss. 4 required of 7 balls. He just try and take a single on this one. Chips it away. Might look for a second and decides against it. Sends the partner back. Keeps the strike for the final over of the match with 3 to win of the last over. who will be bowling the last over. I believe it's going to be Chandra has finished up his 2. Darshan has bowled his 2. Swapnil has bowled his 2. Avinash has bowled his 2. Ruthu, I don't think would get another over. Sushant seems like the bowler to be bowling the last over. 3 runs to win. Abhishek on strike. Really the best man for Stockholm CC to be facing right now. Played really well. Abhishek totally in control. Has guided this rather small chase. But funny things could have happened. Made sure that everything was in control, and he smashes that over deep extra cover for a boundary to wrap up the match, and that's the end of the match with Abhishek Mathur smashing the winning runs, and rightly so. Very well played, Abhishek Mathur, and very well played to Stockholm CC to wrap up this match. Well, thoughts for Stockholm Mumbai Indians. They did try their best to win this one, but eventually falling short one more time. They should probably try and rethink their strategy. But thank you everyone for joining us for another day of action-packed cricket. While we did have rain interrupting, we will see you back tomorrow. The weather is forecasted to be nice and sunny tomorrow, so we are looking for back-to-back matches tomorrow. Wish you all the very nice evening and see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.